friends. So, we're going to work on rocket rental. Woo! Every now and then I think about how much work I have to do for this to do what I'm trying to do, which is create an amazing learning experience for people who want to improve their current skills with web development, or improve the or like learn web development from scratch. And it just feels really big. So I appreciate any and all support from people, because yeah, it's like we're looking at 2 years minimum probably for the amount of time that I'm going to be spending on working on this, and that just feels like a long time. So anyway, let me share my screen and we'll continue where we left off. So implement city autocomplete is what we were working on. And I seem to recall the last thing that I got working was making it so that when you land on this page, the city that you're on is pre-loaded. So yeah, and then I can do current location. That is the mocked location that is for this. And then if I go by starport name, here's that. Or we can go that one. Boom. Okay, so that's all working. So if I switch to city and try Salt Lake City, US, no ships found. So this is an interesting one. We should probably not list any cities where there are ships not close by, or what would be better is to find the starport that's closest to the city. That would probably make the most sense. The other thing that just occurred to me is I want this to be oops. There we go. That'll look better. So yeah, it'd probably be better to just find the closest starport. So that is tricky, because we need to look for I don't know if there's any built-in query that says find me the closest starport. See SQL minimum find record that's closest to a number. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Very slow. Okay, let me see what the question asker is asking. Okay, this is very similar to what I want. So I'm confused. Select. Confused by this. Next lower or higher value. So this, I'm confused by this 10. Where did the 10 come from for this person? I think we're going to have to do something simpler. I wonder if Prisma allows me to use absolute like that. So when I come over here to search, and we've got our city. Yeah, let's find actually closest starport. No, that's not going to do it. Yeah, Oneman just posted in the last live stream chat. So we've got a new live stream chat, by the way. How to calculate distance between geolocation points using Mongo. I don't think that I'll be able to do this specifically with SQLite, but I do know that here we go. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, so I do know that there is a way for me to add a function to SQLite, and if you watch my stream yesterday, I evaluate that a bit, and we may end up doing that. But yeah, trying to do something a little simpler here. So Copilot is confused because there's no way this is going to work. Distance is just not a thing. But yeah, so thank you for the formula. I can't execute that on SQLite. Like, there's not a way to execute that. Now, I can define a function that does that. Sorry, I'm going to sit down. But I'm not exploring that right now. We may come back to this and do something more fancy like that. Maybe I should do it right now. Hold on. That, unfortunately, this won't quite work. That doesn't handle latitude, longitude like quite right, because the degrees are different unit because the spherical nature of the Earth. So this formula won't work, but I do have a formula that does work. That I think maybe I will try it. Let's just try to do this first. There's got to be a spot where we say this is good enough to ship. So we want to have latitude. Why am I not getting autocomplete for this? Yeah, there's only string as an option. Sort order. Yeah, dang it. Prisma, abs, yeah. Nope. Nope. That's too bad. Okay, cool. the st_distance function. So I'd have to implement the st_distance function. This is using BigQuery, and I'm guessing, yeah. So I'm using SQLite. I have to define my own function. Pretty sure there's nothing built into SQLite for this. But yeah, I think I'm gonna need to do a raw query for this as well, which is too bad. So I'll say closest starport. Await Prisma query raw. Select. What do I want? Probably just ID. What do I get from the starports? Oh, I get like tons of stuff. I don't need all that stuff. ID and name is all I need for the starport, and ID name and country for the city. Okay, so I'm not doing anything with the hosts. We'll add stuff later. Okay. And where's the city? City. Yeah, we're selecting the right stuff. Okay, cool. So what I end up selecting for starports is the ID and the name. ID, name, from, starport, order by. Okay. What are you complaining about? I do this in my own site. I don't remember giving it an array. Oh, it is not a function. It is a tag template literal. There we go. Got another article from Oneman. Thank you for your help calculating stuff. Oh, now that's interesting. I wonder if this query would work in SQLite. Boy, this would be sweet if this worked. Heck, let's try this. All right, I need a SQL format or that is ugly. Jeesh. Minify it. That is not what I need, actually. Huh. try a different formatter. Too bad there's no prettier. Wow, this is a slow site. I think I messed something up. Yeah, he's got like a bunch of extra quotes and stuff. Like there's an opening quote right there. But then not an extra closing quote, but then there's like a double quote. Quotes all over the place. Wow, that thing's still going, huh? All right, so we'll just try to write it ourselves. So we got select star, and then here, let's try this. Whoops. Okay. Actually, we'll just do a completely new thing. There we go. SQLite, Prisma, data DB. Oh, whoops. SQLite 3. There we go. All right. Select. I'm looking for star ports. ID from star ports. Starport. There we go. Okay, we got a bunch of those. So now, let's try select. Here we got latitude, longitude. Oh, actually, I've got the mock here. Dev tools. Okay, so we'd say, ooh. Rats, no function called pi. Pi function SQLite. Probably both built in. Here we go. Pi. No, it's there. It's got all these. Okay. Maybe I just don't know what I'm doing. Select pi. How do you use? I need a code example. How to use. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Select pi. No dice. Error here. No such function pi. SQLite. No such function pi. All right, DuckDuckGo. Send me over to Google. Well, oh, I need a colon, maybe. Nope. Parse error. Try that. Nothing. Wow, I've never seen this character before. That's fun. Can you catch something? Yes! Put it back in. Good luck. You got something. Roll it up. It's a fish! Hooray! Okay, well, that's at least a little fun. Well, that's annoying. SQLite does not have pi function. Nope, not Raspberry Pi. That's not what I'm talking about. Only active if the yada yada is compiled using da 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 compile time option. Okay. Maybe when Prisma created the database, it didn't have the math functions enabled. Prisma, GitHub, yada yada. Here we go. Issues. SQLite math functions. Well, enable math functions on SQLite. I expected to be able to run raw queries that use built-in math functions for SQLite. But when I tried to when I tested out some queries with the SQLite 3 CLI, I got this. Let's see if maybe there's another one I can try. Yeah. It appears that maybe the database was created with the disable math option he used. I could be wrong though. I'm not so sure I understand why this is happening. Ensure the database created by Prisma has math functions enabled. Maybe I could make the database myself. This is assuming I understand the problem. Okay. Compile top options. I think this is less to do with the database and more to do with the client. Okay. I think it's actually the client that's got the problem. So maybe Prisma actually would support these things. So here's what we're going to do to test that theory. Oh, right. One other thing I need to do, npm. You know what? I should probably... We're going to do this. Implement search. Okay, there we go. Before we start doing all sorts of weird things. So, we're going to switch from ESBuild register to TSX because ESBuild register is better, or TSX is better. Yeah, instead of having this, our start here is going to be index mux Okay, now hold on a second. How did I do this? Here we go. We'll do this. Yep. Okay, so think that should work. Okay, cool. So we've got TSX installed now, which will make it easier for me to do this other thing I wanted to do. Hopefully. So we've got SQL ignored TS. And we're going to do similar to what we're doing in the seed. We need to grab our Prisma client. I guess that's all that we're doing that's similar. Yeah, don't say we don't need that. And let's try that. All right, TSX, SQL ignored. That makes sense. Wait. Oh, right. Okay, good. So now if I say select pi, yep. Here, let's do it like this, actually. Node Prisma client. Here, you know what? Let's switch this to a .js or MJS. There we go. What are you going to do about that? Okay, cool. So that works. So that way I can just say, here is input, output for more. Note, I did try this with Prisma directly. Here are my results. What happens if I don't do that export? It works, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, whoops. We can do... Yep, okay, neat. So, unfortunately, it appears can't do math. Okay, let's try another thing. SQLite 3 temp ignored db. Select pi. Huh. Yeah. So my yeah, exit. However you do that. Which SQLite 3? Huh. Is SQLite 3 installed on Macs automatically? SQLite 3. SQLite 3 installed on Mac by default. I wish there was some way to maybe there's a download. Your break is coming up. Begin to count out of flow. Sweet work. Now enjoy a break. Take a moment to focus your eyes on the distance away from your screen. All right, supposed to take a break. I will, and we'll be back to this after the break, about 5. Okay, we're back. Okay, so one idea that I had was, what if I log in to things on Fly and see what's in that Docker container when I install SQLite 3. So, SQLite 3, select pi. Yeah, no such function. Whoops. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. So it's not, I don't think that it is actually Prisma that's doing this. Now that I think of it, it is the SQLite binary that's been installed. So apt get SQLite 3 with math functions. How can I set the option? Good question. I just read that whole answer and I have no idea what they did. So, clearly, I am out of my element. And I'm thinking that maybe I should just use better SQLite. That's what I should do. I should just use better SQLite. And then define my own functions. So let's try that. Okay, cache server, just so I can reference creating the database. Oh, okay, here, let's try that. Yeah, that's too bad. Load SQLite or SQL Math. Try again. Nope. No dice. Yeah. Maybe I need to download SQL Math function. SQL Math. SQLite. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're going to move this over here. Okay, this would be Prisma DataDB. And this is complaining because we don't have types. What a pain. db.function. Or here, let's just do hold on a second. We've got exec and prepare. Oops. Oh, I've got a meeting in 1 minute. Should be a very short meeting. That is not what I expected it to log. Okay, well, I'm going to take this meeting here really quick. It should be very fast, so basically the time of a break, so I'm not going to go off the stream, and we'll come back and we'll figure out how to use this properly. I know that Better SQLite 3 has docs that maybe will be helpful. Statement. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, I gotta take this meeting. See you in a couple minutes. All right. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, I'm confused why this is not working, or like I would expect it to blow up if it couldn't handle the query. So we should be able to do exec. And it gives me back the database object for some reason. Changes and last insert row ID. Oh, so maybe I need to do a get. Yeah, Winman, I saw that. I just don't know how to get a build of SQLite 3 that has those math functions or was built with that enabled. So that's where I'm at. Okay, so let's try that. Okay, hey, sweet. So Better SQLite 3 has the math functions. So maybe we just use Better SQLite 3 when we need to do raw queries like this anyway. The problem is that if this is a slow query, Better SQLite 3 is synchronous, so it will lock up my server for all requests. That is not good. Solution to this is they've got threads, worker threads, and it's not exactly the most straightforward thing. There's probably what does all do? Yeah, see, I need somebody who needs to push this in a library or something. Expose worker threads utility, or include worker threads utility within Better SQLite 3. Let's see, there are definitely some queries that I need to run that are quite slow, and I cannot lock up my server for everyone while a user wants to run a slow query. So I'm looking at the worker threads option, but it seems like that's generic enough to be included as a utility within Better SQLite 3. Something like this. Okay, so how would this work? It would be async query. So they make a single worker, I think. Oh no, they make a new worker for each of the CPUs. That makes sense. I see. So this object is what is in the worker queue. Workers dot. Okay, so they create a worker, and when that and this is the worker file, so they create one of these, a worker for that file, and when it's ready, then it says, okay, I'm ready to take work. And this is what happens. If there's a job in the queue, send it to the worker. If there's not a job, nothing in the queue. So that if there's no job but there is a job in the queue, then grab me the first job on the queue, and then send that job over to the worker. And here's the job message. Yep. This should probably do a null check, I would expect, but maybe not. Yeah, okay, so as far as making this generic enough, I think the async query could probably take the database file and pass that along, and then we just move this down to here. Yep, pretty sure we could do that. Async query from better SQLite 3, and then async query foobar db, and then here, let's use like a real world query here. How about a slow one? Query raw. Yeah, I want parameters or whatever. The main difference in what I'm suggesting from what's in the docs is that you'd pass the database file as the first parameter, so the worker could be made more generic. And but I'm pretty sure that should work. Okay, cool. So we're gonna just proceed. With this sucker. All right, so latitude, we had it in here somewhere. There we go. Oops. Okay, so we'll do latitude. Times pi. Try that. Okay, cool. And then let's just stick this right here. Trying to line up all these parentheses. Ah! Okay, there's that yellow parentheses. There's the red. And the other red. Here's the green. And that green. Salmon. And that salmon. We're back to yellow. Okay, no. Here we are. Okay, cool. Okay. Good night, nurse. Great. So, let's see. We've got our latitude times pi divided by 180. Watch this. Oh man, I was hoping that would give me a color coding. I can calc all the math arguments before the query. Yeah, I think you're right. You're right, all this stuff. Where distance. Okay, so this is as distance. So all this is the distance. Okay. Oh, no. Some of this is, yeah, so this is the latitude that I pass in. This is the latitude that's in the database. So I can't do that because I don't have access to the database values. So we'll have to do all this in SQL. Now, I was hoping I would get color coding, color highlighting for SQL. Nope, rats. String highlighting. Whoops, that is not what I meant to do. Whoa. Okay, thank you. I think that might do it. Yeah. Files. Yeah, I'm not writing a file. Don't I have something like this? Where's my installed extensions? How do I look at my installed extensions? Here we go. Oh, gee. Cool. How do I uninstall this? Maybe it is uninstalled. Yeah, okay. Also works with C, use the appropriate word. Okay. Let's try that. Hey, it works. Sweet. Could also do that, which I think is more sensible. Whew, okay, great. So then we have longitude and distance. So let's start with this. So that's latitude times pi divided by 180. And we're going to take the sine of that. Why does it have 2 parentheses around everything? I believe we just need 1. Just make sure that's still working. Okay, that's neat. Okay, I'll take your word for it that it's correct. Then we're going to multiply that by a sine of latitude. So we need to add our from starport. And then limit 1. Let's look at our starports. So we can add a where starport ID Here we go. Oh, whoops. Yeah, no such column starport ID. I think it's just ID. Oh, right. Okay, cool. So let me make sure that this is correct by looking at that starport. No, that is not correct. Where's that log coming from? Search. Yeah, we're looking at that. Oh, that's annoying. Where am I? Oh, that was city. I want starport name, that one. Don't worry, we'll get rid of all this duplication. Okay, cool. So, yeah, that is what this latitude and longitude are. So that is correct. Those latitude, longitude are what we have for this starport ID. And so I can check that the math is right. I'm going to actually change this to a 2 and this to a 3.0. And then we're going to use a calculator just to make sure that I'm doing things right. I want to make sure that that latitude is the one that is actually in the database. So if I write this out, it's going to be sine of the latitude I provide, which is this, times pi divided by 180 times sine of the latitude that is in the database times pi divided by 180. Yeah, okay. So if I stick that in Google, or here, nope. Stick that in Google, 0.0129. Okay, that looks correct. So I am running it against the real database. 7399. Yep, okay, sweet. That is actual data that is being run here. Hooray! Okay, so we will proceed. So now we need to add that to the cosine nonsense going on here. Plus cosine of latitude times pi divided by 180, the parameterized latitude, times the data latitude, pi times pi divided by 180, times the cosine of the parameterized minus, cosine of parameterized longitude minus the data longitude. Aha, there it is. That goes there. Yep, those parentheses match. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Still syntactically correct. At least it runs. So then a cosine of all that nonsense I'm not sure why they added the extra parentheses, because I'm pretty sure we can just add times 180 divided by pi. Now those are magic numbers if I've ever seen them. See if he explains what those numbers are in this blog post here. Nope. You don't need to understand how this thing works. We'll look up this thing. Ouch, sorry. Yep, looks like a bunch of nonsense. Oh, mile 2 kilometers is 1.69 yada yada. Okay. So, oh, I grabbed the kilometer one. Yep, I'm definitely doing the miles one. Sorry, very US centric. But I will convert it to, maybe I will allow you to input kilometers, but I will on the back end convert it to miles, and then I'll convert it back to kilometers when it's done, if we end up doing something like that. Okay, so with that in mind, let's just make sure that there's nothing else weird that's changed. So let's still select star. We still got a silly number of parentheses. Got it. Okay, so I'm still, it's just, yeah, we take this thing off. Okay, cool. There we go. So it's 48 miles between these 2 points. Let's test it out. Distance between 2 latitude points. Let's see. There's gonna be like a calculator here. Sweet. Latitude, longitude 1. Here's my latitude and longitude. That's not what I want. There we go. To here. And compute. 42. Oh, snap. Not quite. Slightly different. Maybe theirs is better. But, I mean, it's not like super far off. So let's try another one. Whoa, hello. Thanks. Latitude 1. It's going to be this. Longitude 1 is this. Latitude 2 and longitude 2. Distance 48.7. Sweet. So I don't know what that other one was saying, but I'm going to definitely, chalk this up to a bias of some sort. What a confirmation bias. Say it got the same answer as me, so it must be right. Let's try one more. Calculate distance. There we go. Where are we looking anyway? In the middle of the ocean. Yeah, that's fun. Oh yeah, I was going to update my seed script so that the ports were actually by cities and stuff. Yeah, I need to find out what that 1.1515 number is too, that magic number. Be interested. But anyway, where's the total distance? 42 nautical miles. I'm not sure what nautical miles means, but 48.69 miles is good enough for me. So, it works. That's great. So with that, yeah, let's see if we can figure out what this 1515 thing is all about. No explanation whatsoever. Some sort of constant of some kind. Ooh, 1 nautical mile is 1 point. All right. Now we're talking 151, I guess. 5-ish. Should just be 1508. if you wanted to round up, I guess. Huh. Well, let's see. Let's figure out what a nautical mile is. Nautical mile. What is that? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So we're not doing miles or nautical miles. We're just doing miles. So, how do you comment in SQL? Is it, I forgot. SQL comments. Yeah, thanks W3 School. That's right. Convert from nautical miles to miles. And that is what that does. I'm not sure what the 60 is all about. This 1515 thing though, it ain't right. It ain't right. This is gonna be more right. Okay, neat. So now we say this as distance. Okay, from the table where distance is less than or equal to the distance I'm given. Kablooey. Near from. Oh, thanks a lot. Okay, great. So this is maybe 100. There we go. Yeah, right. That makes sense. And I want to select more than just the distance. I want also the ID. Boom. I also want the name. Boom. Oh, freak. Look at what I have created. Let's do a performance.now. Or actually console.time. Query, and then a time end. All right. I mean, there's not a lot of data here. So we'll probably, but I mean, we don't have a lot of starports either. Like we're going to end up with maybe hundreds. I think we might have 100 starports or something. So it's not like it's going to get that much bigger. So maybe we're fine to not worry about worker threads. Okay, sweet. So we just put this logic, hide it away somewhere, be like, this be magic over here. But it works. So you're looking for the closest starport. Actually, instead of where, we want to do order by, because we're just looking for the closest one. So order by distance ascending. Boom. Now that's interesting. I said limit 3. See, we're not factoring that in anymore. We don't have a limit. Yeah, I should run it a bunch of times, but I do want to figure out why it's only coming up with one result. Definitely should come up with more results. So we'll look at that when we come back. But feeling really positive. This is great. See you in 5. All right, whoops. There we go. Just looking over my email before coming back on, and yeah, there's a pull request that potentially fixes problems on my site. Maybe. So cool. That's great. We'll do a whoops, that is not what I meant to do. There we go. Do a ta-da right there, and we'll wait for that to get merged and whatnot. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we were trying to figure out why this is, whoops, causing trouble. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Get, we want all. Boom, now we're talking. Okay, sweet, and then I can say limit 3. Here, let's make sure these are ordered. Yep. Holy smokes, that's so awesome. Assuming that it's calculated correctly. This is really cool. Okay, cool. So that means we come over here. We go to utils, geo.server ts. And actually here, let's do ooh, I wonder. Well, no, I already tried Prisma, and Prisma couldn't do this query. Yeah, because it can't do any of these math functions. So I'm going to need to do something in the DB server to set up this better SQLite database thing. We're going to call this, yeah. Let's rename this to Prisma. That makes more sense. And this actually should be that. Deb. There we go. And now this. Is that right? No, it's not happy with that. I need to like learn how to do this for real. Better SQLite database. Man. What are you complaining about? Okay, or whatever. Sweet. So then in here I can say export function call, or actually it's not even async. That's the crazy thing. Find closest starport. Let, yep, all that. Okay. Okay, and then we just need to make sure let's see. Select. Let's import, whoops. There, this will import for me. Pick, or let's see, optional, partial, that's what it is. Partial starport. Nope, that's not right. So what I'm going to call this with is an object of things to select. Actually, it'll be key of starport. So it'll just be all these keys. Dang it, how do I do that? So yeah, I'd really like, what I could do is just say, this gives you the ID of the closest starport, and then you can query off of that. That would be easier, but then you're probably going to do multiple queries because you're going to need to query again to get the properties you want. It'd be nicer if you could just say, here are all the properties I want. But then TypeScript is harder. You know what? That's what we're going to do. We're just going to return the ID. We'll also return the distance. And what we're going to return will be ID string, distance, number, or null. Okay, there we go. So you cannot specify what you want to select. Rats. I was hoping it would infer. Based on this. Is starport geo result. There we go. Now it's going to be happy. Okay, cool. So now we go to search. And we've got our geolocation. We're going to find closest starport is get closest starport. Yep. Yeah, okay, so if there's not a closest starport, then we're going to need to return this. And here's what we'll do here. No results. So basically everything is leading into what this thing does. Once we get, we're just trying to find a starport ID. That's what we're doing. So technically we are searching starports. I know I changed this to search, but we're searching starports. So yeah, all this comes down to getting a starport ID. But also, sometimes it's the city. We need to get a city as well. Yeah. Because we need that for Showing the city in the search input. Yeah, so what we'll do then is turn this into a function. Get search results for starport. Yeah, so we don't need this starports thing. Yeah, because the only way that we get ships, like this will always only be one ID in here, and it will be the starport ID. But I don't know, what does it hurt to do that? That's fine. So we'll say ships, brands, hosts, starports. Okay, so then there we go. And then this will be yeah. Okay, so they provided me a city. I go get the latitude and longitude, and I can do the same thing that I'm doing over here. Here, let's come down and do that. Okay, so interesting thing here is in these cases, I want to say, or at least in the geolocation case, I want to say the actual distance, right? Do I care? Do they care? Maybe they care. Yeah, they might care. So here's where things get. Well, no, that's not all that bad. So we just say distance -1 or null. Here, let's do this. Yep, there we go. And that's what we do. And then we'll also add distance, closest starport distance. both of these. This one will also have a cities. And now my data still has data.cities, search type ships, and the search type can be yeah, search type could be anything. Okay, so we do want to do search type on all these. Okay, so now if I say data search type, yep, there it is. Give you one of those. Good. Data dot cities. Good. Ships. Good. Starboards, brands. Distance can be a number or null. And hosts can be a never or an object. Yeah. Hosts. It's a never or an object that has a user ID. And it's an array of those things. Beautiful. So, thank you, SQL ignored. You were very helpful. We can close this out. And I think I'm supposed to take, oh, no. Yeah, we're good. We are good. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're going to need to update the seed so that our starports are at cities, but now if I say current location, kablooey, db prepare is not a function, and that's because I need to restart the server because of the weird stuff that I do. Try that again. Come on, wake up. Why does it take so long? What is going on? Oh, well, that is unexpected. Yep, that's my bad. Try that one on for size. Okay, cannot find module mocks. That makes sense. Try that again. Okay. That is too bad. Oh, man. So this little package is pretty cool. Maybe it could be enhanced with GSX. So the loader TSX thing works. It's just, I think it doesn't work with require things. That's what I'm thinking. Well, rats. Okay, so let's bring back. Yeah. Yeah, we'll bring back ES build register. We'll bring back that. Yeah. Git checkout mocks index.js. Git checkout mocks start ts. And then just update the binode. And I think that will do it. Oops, JSON. Yeah. All right, we need to also add ES build register again. We'll keep TSX around because it's handy. All right, now let's start up again. Directory doesn't exist. Oh, right, because, man, this is really annoying. Docker or env, yada yada. Oh, I shouldn't be able to open this. How did I open that? Huh, that's annoying. Yeah, I'm not supposed to be able to open that, because I will accidentally reveal something on stream that is important. Anyway, yeah, so these are all relative to where that is. That's super annoying. Database URL. We need database file or path. Prisma data. And I'll stick that in here. There we go. There we go. And there's also the data test DB. Here we go. That should do it. Okay. There we go. Freak. Found the closest one. And just out of curiosity, let's log where the closest one is. Oh wait, no, we have the distance. So we'll say search type. Oh, come on, where's the autocomplete on this? Distance from your location, data.distance. Okay. Pretty far away, but we got it. We freaking got it. Let's see if I can get closer. Okay, that was closer. That's much closer. Whoops, 50. Lots closer. 60. Oh, now we're getting farther. So I'll do 60. No. 58. Yeah, it looks like 57 is about as close as we're going to get on that one. So then it's 76. No. Let's go to 56. No, my goodness. Well, there's a lot of change on that. 63. Okay, now we're talking. 62. 63. Overshot it. Huh. Somewhere around there. That's pretty close. Actually. How about... Okay, hold on. That's closer. Oh, okay, here we go. 85. Ooh. 9. Okay. So 64. Ooh, okay, we're getting close. This is just a stupid game, but it's fun. 65 then. Okay, we overshot it. So... 7. No, 6. No, okay, so it's gonna be 5. 2. No. 1. 0. 5. Okay, I think we're close enough. 18 miles. I can ride my one wheel that far. Anyway, that was fun. We did it. Good job. Just got a thought from Woodman. In all places, the formula mentioned C1515 instead of the calculation that I found on all the other things. Okay. I'm not going to be a stickler. Looks like it's not too different anyway. So, oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I didn't even have to like make a server function or anything, and just math. So, yeah, the last thing I think I'd like to do here is update the, or at least the next thing I want to do. Yeah, see, there's not, the duplication's gone. Like there's a tiny bit of duplication here, but who cares about that? That's nothing. Yeah, this is good. Oh, this is so sweet. Yeah, so I want to update the seed script so that the starports, when we make the starports, this create starport doesn't just choose a random latitude and longitude, but actually can have that seeded. Or maybe it'll choose a random one and we override it here with one of the cities. So that's what we're going to do next after the break. See you in 5. Okay, welcome back to the task. So we've got let's update our seed script so that these starports are in a better latitude, longitude area. So let's go with we have 75,000 cities sorted by population, most populated to least. We're going to put 80 in the most populated. Yeah, so we'll just take them in order. So index city is cities to create. Latitude that's interesting. We definitely should have a type here. Huh. Okay, whatever. That's kind of weird. Okay, and our latitude is 0 is 1. Okay, cool. So let's run the seed script again. This takes some time. You know what I'm going to do? We're going to say console log cleaning up the database. Here, we'll time all these too. Oh, if you time it, it only shows up after it's done. But that's okay. Cleaned up the database. Okay. Created cities. Created brands. Nike. No. There we go. Created brands. Created star ports. Well, yeah. Port. All these are showing up for transport. Airport? No. Starport. Okay, building. Let's see. We'll call that office a starport. Created users. admins. Why does it want to say created ships? Nope. We'll just do this. Created hosts. Created renters. These all should be pretty quick, actually. We're going to put that right there, actually. That's all part of the created bookings thing. Created reviews. Created chats. Bubble. Chat bubble. And that's, yeah, created Cody. Cody is the special one. All right, sweet. So now let's see what happens. We can see how long it takes to do each one of these. Oh, you know what? Let's do database has been seeded as a time. Also, this email is only needed down here. There we go. It's interesting, this one's only one space. And it's annoying me, so I'm going to give it an actual emoji so that it will line up nicely. So what happens after starports? Users takes the longest, which I think makes sense because we make like a crazy, 500 users. So what you gonna do? And then admins. This is gendered. Police. Police officer. There we go. There we go. Cool. Now it'll be nice and lined up. The longest thing is the users, creating users. 38 seconds for that. Okay. And we're also going to just do this here. There we go. We'll just look at it just because it's fun. Seeding, cleaned up the database. Created cities, created brands, and starports. It would be kind of cool to say how many we created. Problem is you can't do console.time with that. You have to do my own thing, which would be annoying. I wonder if time end can have more information. Looks like it only, oh, there's an overload. Oh, that's interesting. We could do time log. Oh. Says there's an overload for time end. +1 overload. So what is the overload? Where is it? I don't see the difference between these two implementations. Label, string or undefined, and void. Label, string, undefined, and void. Okay, whatever. But here's what we can do. This is stupid. Nobody cares. I don't care. Let's move on. So the whole thing took 43 seconds. Great. Now let's run. Go to search. Search by city. And is Salt Lake one of the 80 most populous cities? Unfortunately, city ID is required, and that did not work. What? Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, coming up here. Yeah. If there's not a city ID, then we'll return JSON no results. Yep, that makes sense. If we can't find the city that they provided, then just return no results. I think that's pretty reasonable. Just doing some useless cleanup. Manual formatting nonsense. Don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, cool. So now, city, Dubai, AE. Is Mexico City. There we go. Shania's got one. Cool. This is sweet. It totally works. How about New York? How about East New York? I mean, they're all going to have something. So what I think we should do is we should also display the distance. Yeah, anytime there's a distance, let's display it. Your location. And instead of your location from search type geolocation. City. Sweet. Then I say my current location. You're going to have to go 2,600 miles to get to the nearest place, young man. Okay. So here, if we go back to our dev tools, mock that out. Now, I'm in London. Freaking A, that's so sweet. So London, apparently not big enough to have a starport. Yeah, so if I say London, there's a London, Canada that is 75,000 people or more. That's interesting. Hold on a second. So are those, hold on. I must have got the London GPS wrong. No, that's right. I've got the latitude and longitude wrong. No, that's 51. -2. So maybe this starport. Huh. So if I say London, we're at a different starport. Yep, I knew I got it wrong. One of these things is wrong. All right, so the starport, latitude and longitude, is wrong. When I create the starport in the seed, latitude is the first one. Longitude is the first. Latitude is the second. I think that's correct. Yeah. Okay, so let's try this again. Prisma DB seed. Yeah, see, I would like it to say what it's doing. I'd like to say what it's doing and when it's done, what it did and how long it took and how many it created. That's what I want that output to say. The cool thing with console.time is that it will format it to seconds if it's long enough. And it does all that for you, so you don't even have to think about it. Okay. So now, let's try this once more. If I say London, latitude, longitude is correct. So then if I say current location, I should be very close. Good. Okay. Got it. Beauty. Oh my word. That is so cool. This magic SQL statement. To find the closest thing, and it tells you the distance. Oh, that's so sick. See, and some of you watching yesterday were like, why doesn't he just use a service? Just use a service, go pay for the service, whatever. Here's your service. Yeah, all right, that's sweet. Okay, good stuff. So let's commit this before I make any other mistakes. Okay, this is going to be geolocation distance calculation. And seed script updates, whatever. Okay. So I guess city autocomplete is done. Whoop. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Now search by location, geolocation. This is also done. Admin page index. Why did I want to do that one? I need to move some of that around, actually, because that stuff's in the ships page. Where I can say, you know, what is I'm looking for? I forgot. Anyway, I need to move some of that functionality to here. So we're going to do that right now instead. Support, search, filters. Going to do that right here. We're going to say this is going to take 3 hours. I don't know. Shouldn't take that long. But I'm really bad at estimates, so. Let's go to search and to ships. Yeah, this page is going to go away completely. So up here, we're also going to take filters. Yeah, filters, URL, search params. Okay, yeah, so this is going to be tricky. So I need to say if oh, hold on, no. Yeah, basically all this stuff. So if there's brand ID, then in brand ID, otherwise, yada. Host ID, daily charge, min-max, capacity, yada, yada, yada. Yep. Sweet. So this means that I can look at this. Brand ID, yeah, here we go. And I can say, and brand ID that. So those are the two ships that have that particular brand within this location. Ah, that's so sick. And then what about capacity? Yeah, so we have capacity min. Needs to have at least 4, and capacity max no more than 10. No more than 5. There we go. This is capacity of 5. Boom. So that's neato Frito. Let me look at this. Sorry, 1 second. I need to look at something that I cannot stream. Shouldn't take long. That's why I'm not going to break. Sorry. That shouldn't take long, but it seems to be. Okay. Let me look at this. Yeah, very cool. Okay. I just about sneezed in y'all's face. Just barely. I almost lost the sneeze in trying to avoid sneezing on mic. Okay, there we go. We're good. We are set. Life is good. Okay, so we've got support for the filters. Now there's no way to set the filter values. So let's create some form elements for that. Design will come later. Design is coming eventually. Field set what is it? Label. That's not right. Field set label. Is that right? Legend. That's what it is. Legend. Filters. And so we've got how many filters? Brand ID, host ID. Yeah, so brand, we're going to have another autocomplete combo box. Right around here is where I'm starting to think, maybe I probably better come up with some sort of abstraction for these autocomplete things. Yeah, okay, so we've got brand and host. Now this one's interesting. If I want to search for like all the ships by a particular host, I guess I could just go to that host's profile page and see all their host things. I'm just thinking, right now our search is very location centric. But what if I don't provide a starport ID? What if, yeah, in fact, what if I expand the search type? So I can search by brand and by host. Yep. Yeah, so interesting. I think it makes the most sense from a product standpoint to search by location and then filter by brand and host and capacity and charge. But the location, the starport ID, the starport is what you're searching for. You filter everything by the starport, and then you filter it further by brand or host. It just means there's no way to, like, there would be no way to say I guess what we could do is we could say starport, we could have another option on here. Man, this is so weird. On here that says any location. And then you just go with filters. But then, what if I wanted to say, I want to find all of the ships that are in either this starport or this starport by this host with this brand, with this, like, we want to combine all of these things. Yeah, so like sometimes on Amazon there will be multiple brands and you'll just have a checkbox like I want all of these brands. That's what we'll need to do. Instead of a search autocomplete for brand, we'll have checkboxes for all the brands. And maybe checkboxes for the hosts. That would make sense. And then ranges for the capacity, min and max, and charge. And then for the starports, and city, so current location, you're only going to be in one spot. But for starports or cities, you might say, so like we've got the autocomplete thing, you hit enter and it just adds each of those as like little pills. You can remove them. And same with the host. Yeah, host and brand. Maybe better than checkboxes would be like searches. Yeah, so we have one thing that just allows you to say, I want this one, boom, this one, boom, this one, boom. You choose a city, the input turns into a pill, and then there's a link button thing that says add more. The input shows up again, turns into a pill, link, add more. Yep. I think that's what it would be. Of course, you can get really crazy with this too. You could say exclude, like have an exclude list as well. Don't want to make it too complicated. Users don't like that. Okay, I'm going to switch my position. Well, I've got a minute and a half left before the break. See, yeah, see, this would just be, and then we'd say get all starport ID. So instead of the city combo box, sending the city back, it could send back the closest starport to the city. And so that just sticks it into the starport thing. No, don't like that. Because somebody could share a URL, and then later down the line, a starport opens in that city. That URL should have like the latest. It should have the city, and then the results will be the latest stuff.
Sweet work. Now enjoy a break.
Yeah, okay, gonna take a break. We'll figure this out when we get back. Okay, took an extended break, but we are back now. And now I just need to think about the UX that I want to provide here for this search. So so let's step back and think about, I want to rent a rocket. I'm going from London to the moon, and or I want to rent a rocket. I'm a big fan of the Flinkendingle rocket or whatever. Yeah, the Brown LLC rocket. They're really good rockets, and I'm willing to go anywhere in the world for them. Yeah, maybe it's not choose between your current location, or maybe we get rid of the search type, and instead you just add things. So you say, well, I don't know. So like everything goes back to the starport ID from your geolocation. We're just looking for the closest starport. Your city, we're just looking for the closest starport. That said, I could see a world where they're like, well, I'm going to be in London next week, but I'm also going to be in Berlin the week after that. So I'm fine, whenever I've got a rocket in one of those places. Geolocation, your current location is 100% just one place. But maybe we just have a little boxy check that says, I want things that are close to me. And then when you do your starport search, then the starports that come back are sorted in how close they are to you. And same with the cities. Ooh, just remembered I need to do something. Give me just one sec. Okay. Why was that not turning on voiceover? Their settings are all different. How do I turn voiceover on? Oh, whoa. Okay, man, I forgot how to turn on a voiceover. How to turn on voiceover. Mac OS. Command F5. Yeah, so what do it? Oh, I was doing Command Shift F5. There we go.
Voiceover on break. Rocket Rent. Cities. List box. Pop-up menu. Pop-up combo box. No results are available.
Oh, you can't hear that, can you?
Combo box. Inside of web content.
It's very quiet.
To display a list of choices.
Sorry.
Control. Option escape. To exit this web.
This will be short.
Control option. Shift up arrow.
I just noticed that the accessibility status message is showing up there, and I wanted to know what it says.
No results are available.
Yeah. So that's good. So what I'm thinking is yeah, so if you say, hey, I want you to know where I am, then we can say, we know where you are. We add that to the URL search params. And then our loader says, do you have latitude and longitude? Great. I will send cities and starports that are close by. I'll send you like the 3 or 4 closest cities and starports. And so then when you are here, you hit the down arrow, and maybe even when you focus, I think there's an option for that. When you focus, it'll pop open, and you can choose one that's close. When you select one, that input will turn into a pillbox, and then there will be a little link that says add more. Yep. Yeah. This is interesting because it means that closest starport to latitude and longitude. We also are going to need a closest city to latitude and longitude. Yeah, there we go. So then we have closest city. And I'm pretty sure that's actually it. It's just a different table. Okay, and then, no, we are going to need limit. Yep, and that actually means this also needs to return Yep, there we go. So now this is going to be an array of those things. Well, that's annoying. It shouldn't be an array of any. It should be an array of geo results. Type script, type narrowing array.every. Every. Sure. Yeah, type assertion for the whole array. Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. Now it's better. Could probably parameterize this too. Get closest lat long. We're not going to export that. Yeah, actually. And this is going to be plural. I'm kind of feeling like this is a premature abstraction, but I don't think so. I think we're about there, so assuming that can't be parameterized, I think it can. Okay, cool. So coming back over here, yeah. Oh, it could be null. Yeah, forget that. Okay. If it's not an array or that, and we'll throw geo server did not return geo results. There we go. There we go. So we're always returning an array. It may be empty, but it's always going to be an array. Okay, sweet. So a little bit of refactoring. So now we're going to do things completely differently. Now we are going to do the pillbox thing. Just trying to decide where that should go. Should that go in the autocomplete thing or well, okay, so there are a couple of things we need to do. The pillbox thing, but also I want to pre-populate the options with options that are close by your geolocation. And so we no longer have an option down here for geolocation. And instead, we have a yeah, so no more search type of geolocation. I wish there was a way. Is there a way for me to know whether I have these permissions? MDN.io geolocation. Determine whether I have geolocation permissions without requesting them. Yes, this is what I want. I just want to know if I already have permission. Yeah, I don't think that's what I want. I just basically what I want is I want to say, if I already have permission, then let's go ahead and get it. Otherwise, let's not request it. Actually, you know what? Let's just do a checkbox that says input name not even inside the form. So I don't care about the name. The type checkbox enable geolocation. On change. Okay, so this is interesting. Once we change this, we stick it in the URL. So if somebody lands on the page with Latin long this should probably enable yeah, we'll say enable geolocation. But if I send it over to somebody else, then yeah, that could be problematic. So if I land on the page, yeah, this is tricky. Very tricky. So here's the like all the things that are going on in my mind. So Frank finds a good filter search. He uses geolocation to do it. Oh, but geolocation only is going to impact the combo boxes now. So that's fine. So anyway, but let's think about that. So they check the box. He finds the cities he wants. Then he sends that link over to a friend in a different country. And the Latin long is in there, in that URL. I'm kind of thinking maybe the Latin long should not be in the URL. That's what I'm thinking. Turo has a Latin long in the URL, but their case is a little different. So you say enable geolocation, and that all that does is it feeds into the combo boxes your current location. So the starport combo box, the city combo box, accept a prop for sorry, I was just distracted a second for like, what about the server render? Should we get the nearby cities and starports so that it's ready to go? I think no. I think that's fine to have them have to check it, and then we go and load that stuff. Couldn't really. The only way we could server render it would be if we keep the Latin long in the URL anyway. And I think I want to take it out. I think the Latin long really should only be a progressive enhancement. I mean, it is, like, it requires JavaScript, but so it's a progressive enhancement piece, but it only affects the starport and the city. It helps you find those, and then you select those, and that will help you find the ships. And what we could do is once you check the checkbox, we automatically add the closest starport. Yeah. So that way it's not like an extra step. It's just check this, boom, we add the closest starport. You see all the ships that are close by you. And then you have a little link that says add more. Yep. Okay. So we do not keep the Latin long in the URL. That's for sure. So when you check the box, we say yeah, we're going to have a use state. That is geolocation enabled set geolocation enabled. Okay, and now this. Okay, cool. So now we have a way to get the geolocation, and then we send that into the starport combo box. All right, so here's the, well, let's leave things as they are really quick. I had another idea, something that I need to do, but geolocation. All right, this is annoying me. We're going to lowercase that. And it's one word now. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we send that in. Let's go into the starport combo box. And that's going to be a number. Okay, so then when we type yeah, so I'm starting to think no, that's fine. Latitude. Put in geolocation. Oh, but it's got to be latitude. Oh, right, we need to pop that off, geolocation. Actually, okay. Crying out loud. Just thinking of the easiest way to do this. See, that's what I want to do, but now it's like, whoa, 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 you've got numbers and stuff. I can't serialize that garbage. You can. I know it would work. So TypeScript, shut your face. But geo. It's going to be geolocation. Params. Latitude. ToString. Now are you happy? You're not? Why not? How about this? Now you're happy. All right. Then we're also going to say, or use effect for geo params. Yeah, you're complaining because you're not memoized. Right, that makes sense. Geolocation, also not memoized. So that's annoying. Ugh. We'll just memoize it. No, I hate memoizing stuff. No, we're not going to do that. Thing is, I need to do this in 2 places. Then we would do this. Good grief, what a pain. What is the least bad way to do this? Getting rid of use effect sounds like a good idea to me. think this, see, the thing that I want is no, this is fine. User checks the thing and we pre-fill it. I just had a thought. In the city, should that combo box return cities that don't have starports in them? Yes, because when we filter it, we show the starport that's closest to that city. But if maybe we could order by cities that have starports close to them. So like order by, first by how close it is to the user, and then by, well, there won't be anything that's equal, so the then by won't really matter that much. Geesh. I just noticed, Amir, thank you for chatting and stuff. Totally spaced. Oh, permissions API. There we go. See, that way I can decide whether to check the box for them. If I already have permission. Yeah, there it is. Sweet. Yeah, thank you so much, Amir. Yeah, that's super helpful. Thank you, Amir. Yeah, I'll totally use this. Okay, anyway, hold on a second. So one thing that I could do is just pass the entire geolocation object. That will have a lat long, and that will be stable. I could do that, and then I can use a use effect without worrying about it. I'm going to take a break, think about this some more, and we'll be back in 5. Okay. Oh, let's see. Revoke, huh? That's interesting. Oh my goodness. Right as I'm getting started, they come and knock. 1 second. Okay, here we go. So let's just implement the part where it's like, let's do this step at a time. So first we're going to implement the part where actually, you know what? Let's do the permissions thing first, so I don't have to keep checking the box every time I refresh. So this might actually be a little tricky. I may have to mock out some stuff, but navigator permission, yada, yada, yada. What are you complaining about? Oh, did I do capital number in here? Huh. Somewhere I'm doing a capital number. There it is. There we go. Now it's happy. Okay, so yeah, right here, use effect. And yep. That's all we're going to do. Yep, if it's granted, then we'll set it to enabled. And yeah, there we go. It's not been granted because I have stuff mocked out. So where's my dev tools? Now you're complaining. Oh. No. That's okay. I'm returning a result, promise. Permission status. What does a permission status have? Yeah, all this stuff. I wonder if I can make one of those. Doesn't look like I can make one with the granted state. Granted, that's too bad. yeah, whatever. TS expect, oh, or cool. So now I land here. Geolocation's enabled. And if we go into the React Dev tools, where are you, React Dev tools? There it is. Components. We can look at ships route. It should be renamed, but we can look at state. Here it is, resolved. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. If we already have permission, then we can go ahead and get the location and not worry about having to ask. Okay, cool. That's great. So then we're going to send okay, cool. So now it's actually stable value, so we can not worry about having to memorize it and stuff, which is kind of could be nice. Yeah, it kind of makes me feel like we should do this now. Right. And this. Actually, this will be this. Okay, and then we can do this thing. It just bothers me, all the duplicate code, so we're gonna, that's all the nonsense that I'm doing right now is for that. Yeah, it's complaining about that. Oh, I think we can actually do this, and now yeah. Yeah, this is going to return either query string or query string lat string long string. That's the specific return value that I want it to have. Okay, cool. So yeah, and actually let's call that query. This could be that. There we go. Is that what you're complaining about? Oh, yeah, there we go. So now this will submit the request every time the input value changes. I think, yeah, now we get rid of this, actually. And now that function is stupid. Yep. All right, here we go. Oh, this one was canceled. Oh man, because Remix is so awesome. Oh, that's so sweet. So yeah, it was canceled, and then this one came back with some starports. So that way, I come in here, and it's already ready. Oh, sick! Okay, cool. So now, we can come in here and say, we need to find starports near the, near a place. Okay, this is going to be tricky because we also want to filter by what the user is typed. So we want to filter by what the user typed and order by the distance. And then take 20. Whew. Yeah, okay. So cannot use the ORM for this. Okay, so we need to have a where clause where name contains query. This might be getting a little too much, but both of these closest lat long will have a where clause. So we could say, no, where clause is required, my friends. Yeah, so let's look at where this is used currently. Currently it's when you specify a city, we're getting rid of this geolocation case. So now you can, and actually we're getting rid of this search type altogether. Yeah, so as far as like finding the closest starports and whatnot, yeah, yeah, I think we need to duplicate just for now, just until I figure out what the abstraction is. So get closest starport by name. I think there's a case. Isn't there like ignore case or SQLite where like ignore case? I think we'll start with assuming that like is case insensitive. Because I think it might be where name like name. Yeah, okay. So yep, that is it. Ah, yeah, I know. Had the craziest deja vu. Whoa, that was weird. I totally felt like I'd been in this exact situation a long time ago. That is so weird. Starport. Sweet. So port payload. No starports nearby. That seems wrong. Oh, because nothing matched. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's tricky. Huh. There we go. Sweet, that works. It's amazing what you can do when you haven't prematurely abstracted, because that would have been kind of weird for anything else. So what would be cool here is to actually get the distance as well. Where did I, oh yeah, whoops. Yeah, so now this request will have distances. Maybe I should shove those into the starport selects. So we could say map or map. And distance. Save a little bit on the wire there. Boom, distance is part of that. All right, so we'll say let distance is, which is a type of, or return type of get closest, You know what? No. I was just gonna say, in either case, might be nice to know the distance, but like whether we have the user's location or not, but it's impossible to know the distance if we don't have the user's location. So, yeah, distance is number. Yep, it's a geo result or undefined. Sweet. So then actually, we're going to say let star ports equal array of ID and name. Oh, and actually, yeah, that's the wrong type. Yeah. There we go. And then this would be those. And then star ports is going to be star ports map and distance. Cool. So then our data, yep, there we go. Distance, number or undefined, ID and, oh man, TypeScript is so freaking rad. So now this thing grabs this and they all got their distances, but if I go here, whoops. Oh, rats. Yeah, I gotta turn off that mock. Denied. Now it only makes one request, and that request does return, and it has no distance. Ah! That is so sweet. So that means now that my item to string, actually the item to string doesn't really matter that much, because once I select it, the thing will go away. So okay, so one thing that's been bothering me kind of under the surface is that this request doesn't start until way back here. It's not a big deal because the user's probably not gonna get to the combo box until that has all happened and stuff. And even if they have, this is all progressive enhancement anyway. But if we're gonna say as soon as you click on enable geolocation, we're going to autofill with the closest star port. Yeah, well, anyway. Then we also say that when you land on the page, we'll check the permissions, and if you gave permission, we will enable geolocation. And so does that mean that we auto-select there as well? And does that give us a crazy content layout shift? So solution would be to set enable geolocation or to set the location in a cookie. So then it can be server rendered. Or we go back to query params, but then we've got all those problems. 1 second. Okay, I decided. We will not server render the location. We will only, the geolocation only impacts the combo boxes and how easily they filter things. We will also only select the nearest starport if the user clicks the checkbox. If they land on the page, the checkbox is already, or permissions already granted, checkbox is already clicked, then we're not going to do anything. They will have to go to the starport and click on this. So only when I click enable checkbox or enable geolocation, only when it's checked will it autofill. And the reason that it does that is because it saves an extra click to click that and then click this. But if I land on the page, I don't need to click that. I can just click this and choose that. So that technically is an extra click, but I think it's better than the content layout shift. And on top of that, a user sharing a search will have the starport thing. So like they're like, hey, check out this search. Boom, there I am. And that will be server rendered. So that will be fine. It will also be pre-filled. Like all of that is good. We can keep that. It's just what happens when the user has permission, has given us permission to enable or to find their geolocation. That is the situation where I don't want to choose the starport for them. It's just when they click, yeah, now I want to enable geolocation. So let's implement that feature now of auto selecting a starport. Yeah, okay. I was just thinking about testing and how this is complex enough that it might be useful to have some tests for this. I'm going to go to my seed script. And we're going to slice from 0 to 200. So we'll only take the top 200 populated cities. I don't even know if Salt Lake City will be in there. Probably not. But just feels like that's No, that's dumb. I don't need to do that. I was just thinking about my testing, and I just remembered we don't seed the test database. So we will need to. Yeah, we skipped the seed. Yeah, we'll need to seed it. But yeah, that'll be a separate thing altogether. Okay. Cool. So, yeah, it would be good to have some tests for this thing. But clearly, I'm still deciding what the UX should be. This is not a situation to run TDD. Okay, so I want to make it so that when the user clicks on Enable Geolocation, we do a search. And I should double check, but I'm pretty sure that these come back in order of closest to furthest. Does not look like that's the case. So, sort. Yeah, it's not going to be happy about that. That's annoying. They're set right there. Oh, it's because this is a function. Yeah. TypeScript's kind of confused about these functions. Okay, there we go. So now they should come back in nearest to furthest. Cool. So that means, sorry, I was just so used to switching files between front end and back end that I forgot that you don't have that problem in Remix. Switching, don't have to do that here. Just scroll down. Okay, so basically if the geolocation changes from null to an object, that's when we will do the search. And we will set the selected item. Okay, I'm supposed to take a break now. Give me a second. If geolocation, then cb dot set selected item. Oh. Or select item. Not that. The first of the star ports. Okay, so this is interesting though because we're going to change this in a minute to have another state that keeps track of all of the selected ones. So there will be multiple. And so the menu or the drop down, downshift, will actually never have a selected item. It's whenever a selected item is changed, then we'll just add that one and then hide the combo box. But let's just go with this for now. I'm not sure whether that's memoized or not. What do you need CB for? You were okay with just the... Okay. So that's the experience I don't want to have, because I don't want the content layout shift. So we'll have to make sure that our previous value was null. So we can do that really quick. Previous geolocation, use ref. What? No, you don't get it. See, so that server rendered. Cool. So I land on here, it's enabled, I turn it off, I turn it on, boom. That's exactly what I wanted. Gonna totally change how all this works though, here in just a second. Because this is gonna need to disappear and we'll have a little pill and then we'll have a little link button thing that says, I wanna add another one. So that's what we'll do after the break. It's 4:21, my golly gee. Yeah. See you after the break. All right. So let's work on the pills. Pills. Okay, yeah. So we're going to have state 4 selected star ports. It's going to be an array of star ports. No. This is complaining because it won't have. Oh. Yeah. So you can never actually select an item. But I think this will still be called, pretty sure. Yeah, that's how I designed the API. That's what this is for, so you can do this. So then down here, selected star ports. Just had a thought. If maybe just thinking about maybe this controls the URL instead. So on a selected star port, we just say, hey, URL. Now there's, well, search params. We talk to search params directly. That's where the state lives anyway. I don't need to manage this. And then we iterate over those in here for the pillbox, but we don't need to put it in the form because this isn't progressively enhanced anyway. This is JavaScript is required here because users aren't going to be expected to enter starport IDs. So you can't really progressively enhance that. So, yeah, forget this garbage. Yeah. Let's grab the search params. Oh, heck no. This component should not do that. This should get selected starports. Hold on, I gotta sit down. Okay. So I'm starting to think, like, which component has the responsibility here? Should the search component do this, or should this be the responsibility of the combo box? If the state is managed by the URL, then it seems to make more sense that the parent component would be responsible, and the child would just say, hey, somebody selected another one of these things, and then the parent could be like, oh, great, so let's hide the combo box entirely. We don't even render it anymore. And then we show the pills, and then there's a little button to say, I want to add another one. Then it shows the combo box again. They type in what they want. Add another one. And so then the combo box doesn't have to do this bit. We could probably put that back into on input value change. Well, actually, it's this bit. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Because the parent would say, oh, they clicked on the checkbox and turned it on. Great. Let's go get the one that is closest and add that to the list or to the search params. And in fact, because we're storing it all in the URL, that could just be a request that says, hey, I need to have the closest starport added to my URL, and it just redirects back with an additional search param. Yeah, and then we can delete all that stuff. Just trying to decide who's in charge of this. And to me, it feels like the search should be in charge of all this. All right, so we're going to delete all this. We're going to delete this. The on change will now be required. The name will not be shown. There's no longer selected starports of any kind. We don't need the animation frame thing anymore. Technically, we don't even need item to string because that's only used to display the selected item. This we do still need, and I'm okay with that. Now this is interesting. We show the spinner. So when they click, that's probably okay. When they click on enable location, we could potentially show a spinner there while that request is happening in the background. But when they click it, we're going to select one. So that makes sense. No, when they click it, that's right. Yeah, when they click it, we're actually going to call someplace maybe an action that says, hey, go give me the starport that's close to where I am. Yep. And so this will not be rendered when we get there. But we do want to keep it in the use effect because we want it to be initialized with some starports. So when they click on it, it's got starports here. So when I click on it, boom, they're already there. Yeah, that's the idea. Okay, so we're gonna, yeah, I think this is done. It's quite different. And now we go to the parent component here. And we don't pass this anymore. Or this. Is there really just two props? Oh, and error. Yeah, I'll have to figure that one out. I don't think we actually need the error. Our error actually could be our own. Yeah, we'll get rid of the error. Bring it back later if we decide we need it. Okay, cool. So then here, we're gonna get rid of, we're getting rid of search type completely now. Yeah, search type is gone. Yeah, if data has distance, yeah, I think the only situation where data should have distance when we're all finished is if we have geolocation. Because we can have multiple cities and everything too, so. Okay. You see what I just did there? I will move this down into here. This is because I like to keep variables deep and functions shallow. So I like to put functions in the module scope if possible. Normally, not always. Of course, you have like anonymous functions in a map and stuff like that, but in general, functions shallow in the module scope if possible, and they accept parameters. But variables should be as deep as they can go within functions. And the entire point of that is to reduce the amount of variables that are closed over by a function to simplify your brain a bit as you're thinking about the code that can access particular variables and the variables that you have access to. Generally. Not always, but yeah, that's why I just moved that. So I realized that these are only used in the context of this function, so just move them in. Sometimes maybe it's really slow or something like that, but this actually would speed things up anyway. So, okay. Anyway, we have set search params. Okay. So on change, see at this point, oh, this is wild. So like my initial impulse was to say, okay, well now I've got to make a fetch request somewhere and then call set search params. But no, I don't. The server can set the search params just fine, thank you. And so on change, I just need to trigger a fetch. So I do still want to set this as checked, but I can just do a fetch that will return a redirect to set my search params for me. And this will be use submit. Yep. So here's my remix action. And in here, well, actually up here, we're going to say submit equals use submit. We can do use submit because, oh, I've already got it. We can do use submit here because I actually do want this to participate in the URL because the redirect it sends back, I want it to actually navigate there. So that's going to work. So here, we're going to say if checked Oh, I need to actually wait until a geolocation is set. So back it up. So I do this here. Okay, so this is a little tricky actually. So once we get the geolocation, do I need to hang on to this in state at all? Yes, I do, because I passed this to the combo boxes. Anyway, once we get the geolocation, then we do the submit to say, hey, go update my URL to have a starport that's close by. Man, this is why I tell people, if you want to like learn how to code or whatever, the best thing is to build a clone of something that already exists, because if you try to build something new, there are all kinds of product decisions you have to start making, and those product decisions are really hard to make. And so here I am making product decisions. And if I were just trying to learn, then this would be, I don't know if I'd say it a waste of time, but it would not contribute to my overall learning of coding. So yeah, product decisions are tough. Anyway, so once we get the current position, then we make an action submission that says, hey, go ahead and add a close starport to my URL. That sends the redirect back, and the loaders get updated and all that. However, this will also run on the initial mount, and we decided we did not want to do it in that case. So only when the checkbox is checked. So we need to do it after the checkbox is checked and after the current position is set or determined. So here's what we're going to do. Is initial yep. There we go. Then we're going to submit. It's almost like it was listening to me. And what we're submitting, or where we're submitting action, will be, actually it's the current URL, so we don't need to specify the action. But we do need to specify the method of post. And we are going to submit latitude, longitude, And we'll also submit an intent. Add closest starport. So then we say our intent, form data, get intent, switch on the intent, add closest starport. Return redirect. Yeah, so we're gonna make oh, whoops. I think that might be it. Huh. Did I change something here? Whoopsies. Okay, and this was at limit. This was at table. Weird. Huh. I thought that had worked. Maybe I refactored it and it never ended up working actually. So that's interesting. Totally thought that had worked. All right. Anyway, I think what's going on is where's my dev tools? And then I click that, and I got the spinner, and we got the starport ID. Okay, interestingly, we need to make sure if URL.search params has closest starport ID. If it does not, then we'll add it. Boom, there it is. Okay, cool. So, what are you complaining about? Submit. Yeah, well, it's probably fine. Right, because our search type has changed. Starport ID. Thank you. Okay, we no longer have this. Now it's just yeah, if we don't have a starport ID, I think we don't have, yeah, so really it's search params empty. Otherwise, just going to do this. We need to hang on to some of this stuff though, so I'm just going to comment this out because we need to take the city and turn that into search params. So we're going to grab all this stuff, stick it right there. This is ships, brands, hosts, starports. I think city might also need to come back. Yeah, cities, distance. Yeah, cities and distance need to come back too. Now distance is interesting now because we're not just going for one starport. We have multiple distances. So distance doesn't make sense anymore. And this is actually needs country also. Yeah, and now this. Okay, cool. One last thing. We need to find for each of the cities, all the starports that are all the starports near those cities. Const starports near cities. Yeah, this is different from the geolocation one because we do want people to be able to leave the city in the URL. So this will be city ID map. Oh, right, we need to cities. We need to go to resolve their latitude, longitude. Oh, wait. Where? Nope. Oh, actually, we've already got the cities. They're down there. Yeah, okay. Cool, so then we can do this. Boy, break is already coming up. It's 5:07. Gee whiz.
Sweet work. Now enjoy a break.
Um,
To focus your eyes on
Yeah, we're going to stop centered. I should have just hit play, actually. Oh well. Okay. So we'll just wrap up. We're pretty close. Starport center cities. Starport IDs. All starport IDs. It's going to be that. Yep. This is sweet. Okay, then we can get rid of all this. This is better. So then, cool. Yeah, that's sweet. Okay, so this URL could get pretty big pretty quick. Kind of thinking maybe we should do comma separated. But no, we'll just stick with this. This is the web platform. That's how it works. Don't even have to do invariants. That's nice. Okay, so let's figure out the city thing. This is going to be another case. Oops, you do that before the default. Add city. Oh, no. I think I can do that all client side. Yeah, I can do that all client side. So when this changes, we're going to do yeah, so we don't have a default selected city anymore. Gonna get rid of the error. I think I'm gonna get mauled by my children here in a second. Yep, there they are. All right, I'll have to do this later. Thanks everybody for watching. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.